Welcome everyone to Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Today I am doing my first official playthrough of this game. I did play about 2.5 hours a few years ago, but I didn't get too far into it. We recently got to check out the alpha for Dark Heresy, so it has me very interested in returning to the game, especially since now there's a DLC that actually just dropped just a day or two ago. So we're going to start a brand new playthrough. We're going to see how this goes and then pretty much just take it from there. But I've been looking forward to returning to this to hopefully do this. And now seems like the perfect time to do so. Let's get our character created. Now, we do have all of the DLCs enabled. And I do have to say a shout out to Alcat. They actually provided me the Infinite Museum. They gave me this DLC. The rest of them I purchased myself, but and there's a few sales out there on things like Green Man Gaming, which it was pretty cheap to pass up. So I picked up those. That way we have those available during this playthrough. And for difficulty, we're probably just going to go with normal for now. We'll adjust things over time potentially if anything feels too easy or too difficult, whatever the case may be. We'll leave it at that. And here we go. So we got a few preset characters here, but I'm going to create my own custom character per usual. And I did put a little bit of thought into this. I'm going to do something a little different than I usually do. We're going to go with this guy. And we'll go with appearance. I remember one of the big points with we'll leave that the same. With Dark Heresy is that the character creator is a lot better. I mean, obviously you're not going to see your character like super up close all the time, but just from even being in here a minute or two, I can already tell how much better it is. A lot more detail, essentially. Definitely got to do some tattoos here. So while we're doing this, I usually do something like a noble playthrough or something along those lines. But this time around, we're going to go a little bit more of a crime lord. And but when I say normally, I mean for like any other game, I usually do noble. Since I haven't fully done a playthrough here, it's a little different. Do the right arm there. Take your time with creation. This is a 120-hour game. Yeah, I have seen it's quite a long one. So we'll see how long, you know, we might break it into multiple parts or it depends, because we really are kind of free until July as of right now, but we'll take it a day at a time. Augmentation. Only thing I might remove, but I mean, he has it in his picture, so that's kind of one of the reasons why I don't mind it. Might just leave it there.
Macro cannons, volley! Look upon the Emperor's faithful and tremble.
Time to reap the spoils of the battle.
Unleash the storm of macro cannons.
I already feel like the pragmatic male is the one to go.
Behold the wrath of madness. Fire at will!
Engage the engines. This could be an opportunity.
I think that's the one right there.
I'll make it happen.
Is that Alex Jordan too? It might be.
The best defense is a good offense.
All right, we're going with it. Pragmatic male. Now, backstory. Here we go. So, like I mentioned, we're essentially going for that crime lord, but I'm going for a charismatic, almost like Robin Hood style of crime lord, where, yes, we're a criminal, but the idea is we take care of our people and down with authority, essentially. But in some way, we became the Emperor's chosen to become a rogue trader. We'll kind of figure that out along the way, but that's essentially my thought behind this. So we're gonna go with, I think, Hive World for this. If I was doing like a noble, I'd probably do Imperial World, then we do noble, then we would do officer. But here, everything matters. Yes. Why we gotta be pretty careful. And we're going for fellowship, or fellowship. And I am going for being an officer as well. So here, now I would really love to do an arbitrator playthrough because I want that cyber mastiff sometime, but I don't really want to do the like law and order and all of that for the moment. So we're gonna go with crime lord for now. And we get an increase in perception and awareness and everything else. It's gonna be a little different, but I think we can make it work. It'll be fun. Then now we have to choose a triumph. So I thought about homeworld, origin, and then archetype. But the rest of the stuff I haven't really put too much thought into just yet. So we have Apex Brilliance. You managed to corrupt an entire star system and turn it into your personal den of thieves. You stripped a cardinal of the priceless treasure that had been kept in one of the most secure sanctums of the Adeptus Ministorum. You prevailed in a bloody shadow war against the void pirates of your sector. I mean, both of these give you logic. I'm going to go Apex of Brilliance. You managed to corrupt an entire star system and turn it into your personal den of thieves. I like that. Darkest Hour. Oh boy. To deal with the wrong person, people resulted in the rise of a chaos cult and the horrific massacre of innocents. I don't want to take that for the persuasion. You were arrested and thoroughly interrogated using creative and violent method. Or brand of shame. You turned your partners into the authority. We're not doing this or that. We're doing this one. Shadow of Torment. We were arrested, interrogated using creative and violent method. And you know what? That fits. Maybe that can be one of our scars. That's a reason to have a scar right there. Boom. Last time I did a paladin build with shotguns, that sounds like a good time. So, archetypes. And I know Dark Heresy changed this quite a bit. Now it's more streamlined. You just choose your archetype, and then when you get higher down, you have other ones to choose from. But just to quickly look over this. So at level 16, we get to choose our advanced one. Officer, operative, soldier, blade dancer. Definitely going with officer. I want that bring it down and voice of command once again. Fellowship, willpower, persuasion, commerce. That all looks good to me. Blade dancer was best last patch, but it got... Okay. I think we're going to go officer here because the ultimate plan will be to either go grand strategist. I mean, we could go overseer because I know that's similar to how the arbitrator works, from my understanding. And that's where you can get more of a pet or another a summon, essentially. But we'll see. We'll take it a step at a time. So, let's take a look here. Now, the one thing I did like about, I believe it was for my origin here. Was it origin? No, homeworld. Camaraderie. 5 world characters can pass willpower resistance checks using their fellowship value instead if the character's fellowship is higher. So we don't have to worry as much about having low willpower, at least in this case, because then it could potentially use fellowship. So, but I still think for some things I would want maybe a little bit higher willpower. All right, well, let's bump up fellowship, of course. How many points do we have available? We have 20. Yippee! It's going to be an interesting one. I'm excited, though. I'm looking forward to this. Which one is... Okay, so fellowship is persuasion. Got it. Awareness, carouse, toughness, athletics. Trying to think of what else to put this into. And if we go... Following features will be available after Origin Advancement. So for right now, it's not good, but down the line, it will be good. This is a brand new playthrough right here. I've only played about 2.5 hours. We played Dark Heresy about a week or two ago for a decent amount, but now we're starting fresh with this one because this just got a big update. 1.6 update just came out and a new DLC or expansion, but we're starting fresh from just like the base story, and then if we get to the expansions during this playthrough, of course we will probably check those out as well. I'm thinking of maybe going intelligence for my secondary. Just trying to think what that to go for. I mean, I could do weapon skill to be a little bit stronger. I think maybe we do intelligence. And then... maybe we do like half and half. We do 30 here just to have it up to 30. And then... weapon skill I'm not worried about because I'm going to be doing a lot of on the battlefield. Are you range or melee? We are going to be range. And I have our companions as the melee character. Maybe a little bit of perception, or I could just go with more. Increases the chances of resistance for mental effects and psychic. Based on what I know about your game choices, you will love this game. That's what I'm very excited for. That's what I'm honestly like. I've been wanting to make the time. All right, we're gonna go agility. We'll just leave it there. I think that works. Void ship. Okay, so we've got a sword class frigate, high speed, respectable survivability, flagship, maneuverability, or the Firestorm class frigate. Name ship too. True. All right, we're gonna go with the Firestorm class. Name the ship. Fear of the Faithless. Seeker's Haven. Trailblazer. Mercy of the Stars. Wait, do we ever get to choose a name for our character, or is that in the result? Okay, that's in the result. Okay. Now, this is the one thing I haven't thought of yet. Trailblazer, Destiny Hunter, Daring Destiny. Ronus Expanse. What is the difference between these two? Oh yeah, I think that looks way cooler. For the most part. Are we able to change it at any time? Nothing really, just cosmetic for the most part. Mercy of the Stars. You'll understand during this. Okay. Unforgiven. Fear of the Faithless. Apex Predator. Daring Destiny. I know. The Star Forge. Got it. I think that's it. Ignatius. I'm gonna go with Casas. Okay, I think we are just about good for everything here. So we have -5 for Shadow of Torment, but then we have +30. Logic is up. Fellowship is up. Persuasion, Coercion, Commerce. All right, I think we got our character ready to go. Honestly, I think this is looking good. I'm feeling good about this. We're a crime lord. We're from the Hive world. We're going for that as a recap. We're going for that charismatic crime lord of we take care of our own people. We don't always follow the law, but we do what has to be done and make sure that our people are in good care. So, with that said, let's do it. Here we go. I've been looking forward to coming back to this. Good luck on the play. Thank you. Thank you. Should be a good time. Here we go.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Have we met?
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Casas Stubbs. My last name is Stubbs. Well, my name is Casas.
My regards, Master. Or should I say, von Valencias, scion of a blessed rogue trader house in the service of the Imperium. Perhaps this kinship came as a shock to you. Understandably so, given that all evidence of the connection was lost in the generations separating you and Lord Captain Theodora. It required no small effort on the part of Her Ladyship's servants to discover and verify this blood tie, which has now made you one of the heirs of this dynasty.
Okay, so we're one of the heirs of a... You say I'm one of the Rogue Trader's heirs, so there is another candidate?
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
Okay. Lord Captain, a strange title for the Lady Theodora.
Such are the traditions of the Imperium. Lord Captain is the title that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis, at the time when the first rogue traders entered the Gold Emperor's service. And therefore, it is sacrosanct.
So why am I aboard this vessel? Why have I been brought here?
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor. Your former position may have been different from conventional service as part of one of the institutions of the Imperium, but from now on, a different fate awaits you. One chosen for you by the Lord Captain. I advise you to come to terms with this reality as quickly as possible.
You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencias. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
Tell me about the one whose ship I have found myself.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that Her Ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
Okay. I love that there's little lore and highlights in different areas here and there for you to be able to learn about this more. Well, I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Very well. By the rights of blood, rogue trader Theodora von Valencius desires. Okay. Follow Conrad. Move your character. Journal the officer's deck.
Let us not dawdle.
Okay. So here we are. The architecture of the buildings and everything looks so good. There's always something going on in the background in these, especially like from playing Dark Heresy so recently too. You could really see so much. But all right, here we go. Gonna be having a lot of lore and learning a lot of new things here. Some objects in the game can be interacted with in a special way. They are marked with specific icons. Some icons allow you to study objects. Others will transfer the character to your neighboring location or launch a small event. Hold tab to highlight the objects. There we go. It's interesting because I always think of like left alt, because left alt in previous games is your highlight action. You can import your own avatars too and pictures for your characters if you wanted to. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that. Now this is a very...
There money to be made?
I will say this game has a lot of voice acting, but at the same time there is a lot of text at times. So as a preference, a lot of the parts that aren't voice acted, I will quickly read over. I'll read any like highlights of it and always try to give like a description of, okay, here's what the person wants, here's what we need to do, and so on, just as like a heads up. Because I know Dark Heresy, I believe, is going to be like fully voice acted, but in the sake of me not losing my voice during a lot of these text heavy sections, that is the best way I'll try to balance it. In some parts I'll read, depending on how much it is consistently, but we'll see.
One of
Here we
the
are.
von Valencius trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
What's happening?
Oh, the servitors are going haywire.
The servitors have gone berserk! No mercy to those who oppose von Valencius!
You have been ambushed. To survive in the grim darkness of the far future, you will have to face enemies of all kinds and fight for your life. These hints and tutorials will familiarize you with combat systems of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. All right. Start the battle. For right now, we'll leave it at normal speed, but down the line, we will definitely speed it up for the sake of time and such. Okay, that seems to be all the same. We have movement points right there. So we have Shift 1 is that ability. Okay, then Control 1 is that. Voice of Command and Surefire Plan. At the start of combat, the Crime Lord gains +4 stacks of Surefire Plan. Activation of this ability consumes 1 stack and makes the next action stronger depending on the type of action. It's damage, dodge, or if the Crime Lord uses a non-damage ability on an enemy, that enemy suffers a -14 penalty to damage for 1 round. And then this one is a buff. It gives an ally an extra characteristics, but +14 for 1 round. Additionally, all officers' abilities can be applied to the target of Voice of Command from any distance. So we're gonna try doing this. just for now. And then we'll move up a little bit. Move to here. And we'll take the shot. Fire, the amount of damage a characteristic deals on the perimeters are using. The effectiveness depends on the distance between you. Certain abilities in the game can be considered attack actions. Can only be used once. Got it. So 75% chance it'll do 4 to 7 damage.
Who if not me?
Missed. Back attacks, all matters. Distance even. True, yes. Like if you're behind an enemy and you backstab or something. All right, so we missed our first shot, but that's okay. We're probably going to miss a decent amount of shots for the most part. We do have to reload as well, so that'll be interesting. Round 2. Come on, Conrad. I'm gonna give Conrad a voice of command.
Me it's a bad idea.
The target has to be overexerted. Oh, it's because he has that ability on him. Grassy. So then we'll give this crew officer.
I'll make it happen.
And then
It's as good as done.
pistol shot. I want to move back. Joint analysis. All right, I'm moving back to Conrad. I don't think I can give him that. Yeah, so I guess I'm just doing surefire plan on myself.
I'll see to it personally. Who if not me? I refuse.
All right, we're good. Round 4. Come on, Conrad. I need your assistance.
For the glory of the Imperium!
Characters with melee weapons block adjacent enemies. Oh, right, because we can't use a... Oh, no. Attack of opportunity. Yep. I won't be able to shoot him. Oh, wait, no. Can I still shoot him? Pistols and shotguns are an exception to this rule. Okay. So since we have a pistol right now, I can still shoot. I don't think we'll be able to get behind him unless if I went back here. If that's considered behind, I can't go right here, though. But if I move here, is that going to... Okay, that doesn't trigger attack of opportunity.
I'll see to it personally.
Take the shot.
Other enemy down.
Nice. There we go. Executed.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
By the right of blood. No one is allowed to enter the premises.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Okay, a first playthrough? Yes, indeed. I've only played, I have to keep saying, I played a few years ago, for about 2.5 hours. I don't think I got even like out of the prologue or whatever the beginning instance actually is. So this is all, honestly, I don't even remember Conrad or any of this for the moment. So but I'm treating it as a first time playthrough. You gonna go good or bad route? Yeah, 2.5 hours? Yeah, didn't get anywhere. Not at all.
I always keep my options open.
Generally, I always try to go like good for first runs, or trying to help as many people as I can. And again, we are crime lord. We're a crime lord officer, or that's what we're going for here. And essentially, I'm going for that Robin Hood of taking care of our people and people that, you know, don't have the protection.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Always, while also being merciless against our enemies. I'm a crime lord officer too. Nice. Yeah, it should be fun. The Grand Void Ship Temple occupies the entire space below the officer's deck and lit by countless candles and lumens. I have a heart, but I like profit. Fair enough. I mean, I think you can do both.
Let us not dawdle.
Costa. Do it. Oh, I love these points of view. He's playing blind, but it should be good. Yes, we're going into. I don't know what we're gonna be getting into realistically.
Rise to the top.
But I think that's the fun part.
Dust.
Seeing what we actually do end up getting into. And the consequences. That's another big thing, is seeing the consequences of choices and actions.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
Survey the room. Appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. There's two more men, a gray-haired officer who has a data slate, and the other is a behemoth bristling with holster and baldricks containing all manner of weapons.
Our second candidate has joined us. Approach and give me your answer. Consider this hypothetical situation.
Ooh, okay.
Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
Okay, so now we have our passive skill tree test. Your character's skills reflect their knowledge and capabilities. Some dialogue automatically initiate passive skill tests. If such succeeds, new information will be revealed or a hidden dialogue option will unlock. If your character is traveling with allies, the party members with the highest score in the applicable skill is selected for each given passive test. I love that. That is great too. Okay, so we passed Xenos and Warp. And are these, is this similar to how it is now in Dark Heresy? You have personality where you can be mono dominant, Xeno, something. I'm not sure if Rogue Trader has that here. Or not. We have Warp and that. Probably use one of these because it does, but they're different. Okay, cool. So I assume they'll show them down the line when we get the prompt for them for the first time. To be fair, Warhammer is a ruthless universe, so everyone's a little bad. Yes. I think that's the big thing. And that's where I think the Crime Lord in this aspect can work, because you can still do a lot of bad and still do some good. So. Alright, we're gonna go with this one. Those spirits could very well be natives' name for dangerous aliens. I would first verify if that was indeed the case and if the population of Ion 6 engages in Xeno worship.
Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence.
Shut your mouth. I find your tone most disagreeable. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do.
Insolent, ignorant upstart. How dare you?
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
So, why are you here?
Was it not you who sent for me?
You have ceded the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness. Admittedly, this tendency is equally strong in all who toil in the Emperor's service. Immutable hierarchy, absolute obedience, lickspittlery, compulsion to please. I value none of these things. From the moment my envoys came for you, the terms of your existence changed. My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all.
She's sounding quite heretical. Gonna have to keep an eye on her. Yeah, it's funny how mean it seems like you can be, or just dismiss them.
It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
One of? Does this mean that there are other heirs?
Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Thank you for clarifying. May I ask my questions now?
I have some time before the Navigator gives the signal to initiate the void
Navigator?
ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
Right, okay. Alternate dimension of pure energy and madness. This thing has a mirror to real space, also known as the Immaterium, the Empyrean, the Aether, the Sea of Souls, or the War Space. So many different names. I kind of know a little bit of the Navigator. Navigator translation, what are these things you speak of?
Sometimes I forget that people without direct access to a ship's bridge may not know the first thing about how a void ship travels between the stars. Vessels such as this one are capable of leaving real space and traversing into the warp, an otherworldly dimension of cruel and unthinkable forces. By entering it under the protection of the Gellerfield, we shorten the route to our destination, crossing distances that would require hundreds of years in a matter of weeks instead, sometimes in days or even hours. That is how humanity spread across the galaxy. That is how we were able to build the Imperium, which spans millions of stars.
Do you have all the DLCs? Yes, I do. So we have those available during the playthrough here. An incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew.
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
Are you new to Warhammer? For the most part. Like, I would say I know a little bit, and I've watched some videos on, like, Space Marines. Like, I've played Space Marine 2. I also played a bit of Mechanicus 2. I never played Mechanicus 1. So, I'm still very much new, without a doubt. But I know a little bit. And, of
Lady
course, playing
Theodora,
Dark Heresy.
For the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is ancient. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
You played the Dark Heresy beta? Yes. That is one of the reasons why I was like, I played like 8 hours or so because it's most of Act 1, but I had a lot of fun with it. And we just finished up our Gothic playthrough yesterday, so now I wanted to continue on with something else because this month is kind of empty for most of it. And this felt like a good follow-up, at least for right now. But yeah, I really enjoyed my time with it. So where's your ship headed?
The Rykad system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor.
I love every time a game does like bold words to give you more lore about like things that you aren't aware of as a player. I love that. Such a good feature. Also, I feel like this is a really good time. Yes, now it's not empty at all. If we continue doing a full playthrough of this, for sure. But also, I've been reading a lot of books lately, like comic books and actual books. So I feel like it's also kind of, I'm in a different mind state now playing this than I was a few years ago. So it has me even more excited.
I set the course for
On that end,
Rykad
too.
on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time.
I personally loved Gothic. It was very good. So what are my current responsibilities?
Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide.
Okay, so right now we're her aide until then. Gracious Lord Captain, surely there's a way I can prove myself a worthy heir.
You can start by not asking questions of this sort. I have no need for sycophants. I will draw my conclusions when an opportunity to prove yourself arises. As for when you will be granted that opportunity, only the God Emperor knows.
Yeah, we've been promoted to intern. I have no more questions.
In that case, I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Oh boy. Power techs.
Challenges make the spoils that much sweeter.
All the combatants act in turn, and their order is determined by the initiative roll. The order of turns is displayed on the left side of the screen from bottom to top. The characters at the very bottom go first, and then the one above them, and so on. Okay. It's interesting having it. Yeah, some of the UI changes is I'm used to it being at the top row, but I see that, and then the action points. We have movement points here, action points. I keep thinking like it's gonna be horizontal instead. But all right, let's do a save. You know what? Let's do a manual. Their first manual save. Start the battle.
For now. No mercy for
Tactically sound.
Here we are.
Weapon at the ready. Die!
The one thing I'm looking forward to this game is definitely seeing how a lot of the trading and the factions go. Because that is one thing I always heard a lot of, like, essentially instead of like, I give you sword, you give me gun, it's more so, from my understanding, you're giving them like your tributes. And then from there, once you hit a certain faction rank with them, you can kind of just take what you want or need. So I'm excited for that too. All right, we're gonna hop into cover. Could get into that cover. We'll get into this one. Shift 2.
I won't stand for it.
Can't use it on any of them.
It's as good as done.
All right, take the shot. 95%, 8 to 12.
On
Take the
it.
shot.
Your end was inevitable. Who, if not me?
Surefire plan also, I think, gives me more. If the crime lord moves, they gain 13% dodge and parry until the start of the next turn. What is parry? Oh, that's cool. So you can actually, a character using a melee weapon can deflect melee attackers. A character will automatically try to both dodge and parry the attack. The higher attacker's weapon skill characteristic score is, the higher chance is that they will be not parried. Okay. That's still pretty cool.
I serve the ruined powers! Death to non-believers!
I'm already thinking we maybe bump this up just a little bit, speed-wise.
Break their morale! Death to the heretic!
Jeez. I love the slowdown there. Wow, they destroyed them already.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
I have a feeling she's gonna say we don't know yet. Why you asking questions I can't answer if I say what is happening? I want to go to just what is your orders, but I'm gonna say what is happening anyways to see what she's.
From what we have seen, I can speculate that we are dealing with some variety of madness induced by warp travel. Such episodes are not uncommon among voidsmen who have found themselves outside the boundaries of real space, though such episodes seldom spill onto other decks.
Oh, the casters are not working, or have been sabotaged. Either the warp is toying with us, or someone went to great lengths to cut the ship's communications. I will need a direct channel to the engine seer Prime before I can get a sense of what we are up against. Whatever it may be, keep your weapons at the ready. I imagine it will be some time before we no longer need them.
Okay. The warp is so dangerous. The incident with the rampaging servitors may be connected to what's transpiring now.
Possibly. Quite likely. We will investigate at a later time. Right now, we need to isolate the affected compartments and try to assess the situation.
What are your orders?
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Very well. Find the Arch-Militant. Let's do another save here. I would have changed the name. Okay, save 1. Probably gonna have like 10 save. 10 manual save. The officer's deck is under attack. Alright, let's check the map. Be able to like move around like that. Oh, beautiful. Okay, good.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Fate and fortune favor the bold. Do we get any? I don't think we got any loot or anything yet. Yeah, nothing for the moment.
I always have a backup plan.
Heretic's body is riddled with holes and improvised single shot. Not yet. No loot. they're sliding.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Always on time, eh, Coonrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, pull yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warped madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
A mutiny? But who would attempt a mutiny here in the warp?
Lunatics, fools, heretics. This ship houses thousands upon thousands of people. Pernicious thoughts and warp-induced delusions could have tainted any one of them.
Delusions.
It is a difficult notion to accept, but such risks are inescapable. First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once. Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
We'll deal with them.
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psyker powers.
Discover the whereabouts? Yeah, I can't wait until...
It's settled.
Oh.
Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
I shall do everything in my power.
Not everything in your power. You will do as I say. I'll have your heads if you fail. Is that clear? Then move out. Mort, come.
Yeah. That... I'm trying to show effort here, man.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
I can say I have a proposition. You go in front to shield me. Better not fail me, or I shall make do. Yeah, we'll make do. Lead the way.
Of course you will. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
Oh no. Something hits you with a oh no. You little rat. Conrad, you heretical rat. Promised you a special destiny. It's time to fulfill it. I was about to say, I can't wait until we actually start building up our party and everything. Got you, he got me good. Emperor protect.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing.
What is the
You're
meaning
back
of
with
this?
us, I see. Delightful. You must have hit your head harder than I thought. No matter. Very little is required of you. Just your blood, which you can either share of your own volition, or I will spill it for you. We are in the anteroom of the Warrant Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates to the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true
The
heir of the
blood.
dynasty.
Ah.
I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
Damn. Okay, so he's trying to get the warrant of trade that gives the rights of a rogue trader. Will you let me join you? We can take the warrant from Theodora together. First, you know what? Why are you doing this?
Why? Because I am following an order. What is happening on this ship right now has been in the making for a very long time. All that remains is to obtain what my masters sent me for. The Warrant of Trade.
There's part of me that wants to say this, but we don't know his full intentions yet. What is it? Inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
I have no intentions of helping you.
I am afraid that you have no choice in the matter. Try to resist, and I will demonstrate the power that the warp holds over mortals. Come to think of it, I might even take some pleasure in doing so.
I will do as you require, but I will find a way to make you pay for this, you filth.
I doubt it, my dear. But that's enough talk. Fulfill your destiny.
Do we need to give my blood to open this door? That way he can get to the warrant of trade. Skill tests and dialogue. Ooh, tech use. Okay. Examine the device. The type of digital computer in the Imperium of Man. Suspect this might be some kind of Archotech relic. 5 experience. Nice. Look for anything that could be used as a weapon. Broken panel. No. There's nothing. Examine the Sentinel. Look back.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
All right, place your hand.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
Yes, I do require assistance.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Oh. Oh.
There is still another way.
Holy. Now that is one way to deal with them. Damn, they had those defenses ready to go. Yeah, we wrapped it up last night. It was great.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I can't wait to go back and do another one sometime. Damn, that is one big piece of paper. Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade and bestow upon, be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what was the triumph over the untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns. I need more time.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
Wait, is there a... Right, never mind. What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Are you the Warrant Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects.
Oh no,
Mobile
you know...
unit standing by.
Oh no. Are they going to think that I'm the one that is trying to steal it or destroy it or whatever it may be? I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup.
Faster! Restore communication with the Navigator's Sanctum! I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
I need a weapon. I'm utterly defenseless.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
Lead me away from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
As the game's story unfolds, you will see notifications at the top of your screen indicating that the status of your current objective has been updated. You can press J or click on it. You'll learn more about them later. Okay. There it is. Giant piece of paper. Warrant of trade.
Let us
Okay.
know, Dawdle.
Rogue Trader has one of the best combat systems I've ever experienced in an RPG. Hope you like it. Yeah, I love like turn-based combat, to be honest. And from playing Dark Heresy, I'm always reminded the combinations that you can make with games like these are always what's I think is the most rewarding. The combos and spending the time to line something up perfectly and then go into the next character to then do the activating ability there and then go to the final one to like finish an enemy off or like buff somebody even stronger. That stuff's so good. It can be very extremely satisfying.
I know how to take risks.
Okay, I assume we have to interact with this thing again to steal it. Oh no.
Run, fools, or fall!
Hey.
Master, whatever are you doing in the Warren Chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me, what is the meaning of this?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, buddy. Conrad is a traitor. We parted ways on the officer's deck. He stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He is clearly serving the unholy gods of the warp.
Serving the gods of the war? Kunrad is a heretic. Oh, Voidfair, you void rat. Madness. And this mutiny is likewise his doing, no doubt?
Unquestionably. And only the first act of Dark Heresy is out in the beta.
Saints' blood!
But it's not even fully complete
Small wonder
either.
that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Nice. Okay, we got our first set of gear. Treating injuries while fighting, your character can lose some of your wounds. Your character has suffered an injury after being attacked. This happens when a character receives damage that exceeds 50% of their maximum wounds in one round. Once combat is over, the wounds of all party members are replenished automatically, but any injuries that have been sustained have to be healed with a medkit. Medkits can only be used by characters who have field medic feature, base skill Medicaid, or have taken Medicaid skill advantage. Gotten some new items. Okay. So that's about
keep my options open.
About the same. So equip items, double click it. Also level up in here. Okay.
I won't compromise my principles. My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
So right now we can't use this because we don't have the ability. But I see. Already an idea of what your what you're gonna build your character into? Definitely like officer. So we're a crime lord officer here. That's gonna be doing a lot of like fellowship.
You are injured.
Oh,
I must dress your wounds before we go any further.
Oh, okay. Okay,
There's
so
no
he can
way.
do
I
it.
am at your service.
I see.
Let's patch you up.
I'll make sure.
That is a noticeable improvement.
I didn't even realize he
Now
was
you're
in my
prepared
party.
for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the Navigator and the Master Helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the Navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
Dogmatic or heretic? I don't know. I don't think I'll go full heretic, but I don't know. That might be like 50-50. Guess we'll see. What exactly has gone wrong with the translation?
I am no helmsman. Oh, God Emperor preserve me, Navigator. However, I have spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Gellerfield has faltered. Perhaps the Navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak. If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the warp. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
How did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
Oh, I think the Warrant Sentinel may have sent that message. It appeared when I opened the chamber.
Warrant Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warrant Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
That's odd. I heard one of Theodora's Voxcasts.
Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
That's all good. Yeah, I'm excited to see how this goes and what like choices and consequences were given. Very well. Will you lead the way?
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
Favorite game ever, ever, ever. I know it's just as important for a lot of people.
Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
Onward.
You will die.
Oh, we got some heretics.
Run, fools, or fall.
Tactical fade. I can move our characters around before combat begins. And move one here. That way we can take a side shot on him. Abelard. Well, they are all melee. Who is the first one that goes? Him, then him, then they go. All right, I'm gonna have him go right here. You know what? Go right there. Combat abilities and characters differ depending on their archetype. During your adventures. Okay. Yeah, we'll learn all of those as we go. So, we begin.
I'll make it happen.
Give him some voice of command. Then, how much does this cost?
I'll see to it personally.
Good. Do that.
I'll make it. Never stood a chance.
Ooh, nice.
Who if not me?
Take that.
Such is the will of chaos.
Harry, nice. Your new companion is a warrior. He specializes in melee combat and drawing enemy attacks. Charge is very unique, but the charge can only be used if the character is 2 or more cells away from their target. Characters also using melee attacks. Melee attacks hit automatically with no need for a roll. The enemy will try to dodge and parry the attack if they're using melee weapon of their own. Okay. Yeah, the one thing I'll have to get used to also is that you can swap your loadout at any time. I remember, like, while playing Dark Heresy, I was kind of looking over that a little bit. So it lasts for 1 round. If I move right here...
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Then we do this.
I will do my duty.
And then we go for...
Indeed.
Damn. Indeed. Then shift 2. Do I have enough? Oh, that would be beautiful. Can't attack diagonally. Oh, they parried it. Okay.
Chaos guides me. Out of my way.
I am your doom.
Chaos guides me.
Oh boy. All right, let's move up. Yeah, move up right here.
I won't stand for it.
That's gonna hit him.
I'll make
Take
it
out this
happen.
guy.
Another enemy down.
Oh!
On it.
Okay. I think for a first playthrough, I would typically like to do most of it solo and such, but it is cool that it's an option for, because especially while I'm learning and get the feel of all the characters. But that could be something like down the line.
At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
A long time ago, I did a playthrough of Divinity Original Sin 2. Myself and 3 other friends. We did a full playthrough. Critical hit. It was a lot of fun.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Movement and attack. All right.
It's as good as... You never stood a chance. I refuse.
Stuck there.
Victory is in one fewer target.
Do that. There we go. Experience points. You now advance the level of your character and companions, prevailing in battles, exploring the Cronus Expanse, and completing quests earns you experience points. Once you have accumulated enough points, okay.
Sometimes
Pretty
you consult
straightforward.
the appropriate treaties on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
Beautiful. Yeah, the DLC is one of the reasons I wanted to return to this. But go ahead and save 3 there. I saw that was getting some more traction again, but also I was looking for something to follow up Gothic with. So, and since we recently played some Dark Heresy, that's what also had me interested. But let's see what we have here. So we just ranked 1 for officer. 2 skill. Oh, so it goes around in like the circle. Right, and now in Dark Heresy you have like specializations that you can kind of just choose any of. Alright, we're gonna go with persuasion. I like how they give you recommendation for this. Like based on your character. Absolutely. Persuasion. Commerce would be good too, but I gotta do persuasion first. Okay. Level up our friend here. Carouse or athletics? Traverse difficult terrain. Ability to resist negative effects. Let's go carouse. Okay. And we're going to do a save 4. Which, by the way, thank you all for the likes so far. And if you see the option to hype as well, it does mean a ton to me. We got a lot of stuff we'll probably be getting through here. Learning a lot. It's going to be a good time, though.
Fate and
Something
fortune favor the bold.
I've been excited to check out for quite a bit or return to. So we will do exactly that.
Is there money to be made?
And I got a good feeling about this playthrough. Ever played Darktide? Yes. I've played a little bit. I played it when it was actually in early access, though. That's another game I've wanted to go back to for quite a bit now. Alright, so we're going to the other part of the sanctum. I know it's a lot of... yeah, obviously very different game. Yes, a lot has changed, too.
Here, on the threshold of the blinded guide, doom comes from the heavens.
Master, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abala, how they sing.
Okay.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
Play Arbiter class. Yeah, I really want to go back to it and play the Arbiter, because I love anytime you can have a companion or like a dog companion. Cyber Mastiff, of course. This is like a rare scenario where I wanted to play as one of the base classes before I did an Arbiter playthrough, though. What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the Navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the Engineerium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Engineer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Ethelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Ethelthrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
Must see of the Navigator as well.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity.
You enjoyed this too much, Adira. A little too much.
But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a Navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Adira has joined your party, which now consists of several characters. Nice.
Yes? Something ominous lurks ahead.
Alright, there we go. Do another save. She's a walking catastrophe. I kind of get that. She's gonna be very fun. Alright, get in there.
Close ranks. You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
So this one goes first, then this guy, then myself. We're right here. Abelard. I'm gonna put him right here. Oh, start with right there. Save.
Let's get to it.
Here we go.
Stop it!
I serve the ruinous powers.
Wonder who will be his wifey. I didn't even know you could do like relationships here. Is there a tally? A Liara? You can use the hologram to gauge the effectiveness of your intended actions in combat. Click on the accessible target. Okay, and then I see what they're saying. So like from here. Honestly, might go up behind this guy and then...
Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
Calculated risk.
I'll see to it personally.
Oh, whoops. I did the wrong one, but I mean, we executed him, so that works.
I'll make it happen.
Death to non-believers!
Whew, missed. She is a psyker and an operative. As an operative, she can study opponents and identify their weaknesses, allowing her to deal damage to them, analyze enemies, and operative ability, which can apply exploit effect. Their intelligence, expose weakness. Okay. Ooh.
Be gone.
Psychic Shriek. The operative's targets one enemy within a line of sight. That target immediately gains +3 exploits. Oh, it does +5 times perception bonus. More damage. Sheesh. Expose weakness. Hey, that's pretty good. You know what? That's pretty decent.
Anything else?
That's not bad. All right, who's going next? Abelard. So I'm gonna increase my guys. Get behind him.
I will do like you. Reduced to dust.
Reduced to dust.
At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
Got him.
It will be done.
Might as well do it. Misfortune? Why would you do that, sir?
On it. My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Do that. Good hit.
What is this foreboding?
Move here.
But of course. Farewell.
Got him. Reduced to dust.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. Well, the servants are dead. But the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive. Master Vespider.
Your time is short.
Our time is short to do what?
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
Ah! It came from beyond! His body is not his!
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me. Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
Who torments you?
The Edge. Kneel before the ascent of a new champion. When the rite is complete, the shell will burst, and thousands of Moors will accept the sacrifice offered to the Edge of Daybreak by the Bringer of Twilight, the one marked by the will of the gods.
So what's that supposed to mean?
A rite. A sacrifice offered. Oh, my heart tells me that Kunrad was not deterred by his defeat in the warrant chamber.
What? Kunrad betrayed Lady Theodora? Oh, but how is that? How? He was as loyal as a dog. And I didn't hear a thing, I swear.
The footfalls of the Bringer of Twilight are veiled by the will of his masters. Tear out your eyes. She who is to become the champion's servant, for you need them no longer.
The navigator is alive, but barely so. What do we do now?
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Vespidas, good luck. And thank you.
Should I divine our next step?
Alright. Go ahead and take all the loot here. It means we can't stay in the warp any longer? Okay. So,
Always
yeah.
keep your eye on the price.
Navigator is compromised. Things are not looking bright for us for the moment. Run down this hallway. Make it to the meeting with the heir. Back to the officer's deck. Here we go. It's a pretty good intro here. I like where things are headed for the moment.
Your ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall
Argenta.
heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot these men.
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my emperor.
Bye. A battle? A sister of battle? Got her. The meanest nun in the galaxy. Hey, I see the badge there. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the membership.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face. It is unfamiliar. Who are you?
I am Casas von Valentius, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. Ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
I am no traitor, sister. You can be sure of that.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic!
Or Imperium. What is a warrior of the Adeptus Auritus doing aboard a rogue trader ship? Your orders serve as the Ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation, under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Who are these people with you?
Overseer of Middle Deck AL-84, my lord. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments when we ran into an ambush. Just about every enforcer fell. These are the survivors.
What is happening on the officer's deck?
Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
We must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Nice. I like how we're just consistently getting new characters, and they do a really good job at that. At like once it starts opening up, they just start throwing them at you so quick.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
It's so nice. Sub revolver, crappy auto gun. That's a two-handed light weapon. I'll throw it on right there. One-handed melee weapon. Ooh, a well-maintained stuff. Okay. I usually like going two-handed, but I don't know. For right now, maybe we'll do the one pistol, pistol main hand, melee and offhand. 5 to 7. This has more armor penetration, and it can cause bleeding. Go ahead and put that there. What about her? Psychic staff. That's the same type of staff. Don't appear to have any healing items yet. Great game, kind of hard to straight. Yeah, it's one of those games that I know it's, well, I don't know. A lot of people, I was looking yesterday, there's been a lot of playthroughs, at least right now on Twitch, especially because the game got the patch and the DLC. But I think, I mean, at the end of the day, my stuff is more so long term, hopefully. So we ended up doing like a full playthrough, which that's my goal. Anytime I start something, then hopefully it can live on over time. Unfading Valor. I also saw there's some drops going on right now too. That probably helps with that. But we'll see. You never know. There's been many times where a game that I figured would not do well ended up doing a lot better than I ever anticipated. And who knows?
Let us not dawdle.
Alright, let's grab some stuff here. It's not dawdle. Door will not move, it's blocked. Okay. The explosion blasted a hole through the door. Alright, looks like we're going this way then. I mean, I would play games like this all day long too. Anytime an RPG, RPGs are my bread and butter. Hey, this game does have a loyal fan base. Yeah, I think that's another part too.
Would you look at that?
Cross us.
I mean, I look at other channels out there too, like Wolf. I always forget his full name and such. Oh, did we get ambushed? Prepare for battle. Wolf Among Us I'm excited for. No, but it's another creator. I'm drawing a blank on his name though. We'll definitely be playing the remaster of that later this year.
Chaos guides me.
Alright, we're just gonna start.
I bring ruin.
Yeah, Warhammer has been cooking lately, so
Out of my
they got games for everyone.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Alright, let's see. Might just go with this to begin. Why can I not? What is happening? I can't move anywhere. Adiras are... Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, that was weird. Okay, now I can move. That is true. They kind of milk their fence too. Not wrong. Sometimes. For the Emperor though, you know? For the Emperor. Hit it. What? No.
Anything
Increase
else?
his dodge.
Was that you? Or
Oh, you weren't on Adira, that's why. Oh, okay. I thought I was
Stop mocking
on
me.
her.
Chaos
Oops.
guides me.
Types of cover. Okay, it's pretty straightforward. Be careful, companions can get hurt by your burst attacks. Alright, so now we're on myself. Now I'm really trying to keep it in mind of like attacking enemies from the side. Like anytime I can get a side angle on them, I feel like I'm always trying to do that now.
I'll see to it personally. Who if not me? It's as good as done.
Leave.
On it.
Argenta is the worry of the Adepta Cerritos. And as a soldier, she's an expert with burst ranged weapons and run and gun, revel in slaughter, which can be used once per every 3 enemies. Yeah, I remember one of the tank guys in Dark Heresy had that. Each activating of this ability increases the soldier's ballistic skill, critical hit chance. So if she kills 3 enemies in a turn, she can use Revel and Slaughter. Just wait for Dawn of War 4. I'll definitely have to check that out. And the Warhammer 40k total war game, I'm looking forward to as well. I think that'll be fun. At least try.
None can escape the Emperor's
Take him down. I could have did the run and gun and then did that, but I see. Okay. That is fine. Let me get behind this guy.
My base is at the fore. Indeed. One fewer target.
Got him.
I will do my duty.
Beautiful.
At your beck and call.
Brace for impact.
Ah! Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Space Marine 2 has already been a lot because of a lot of the DLC. A lot of it isn't it like cosmetic, but I mean, yes. There's a lot there too, though. It's all like the different Space Marine warbands and such, right?
But of course.
Who goes next? This guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. I'm gonna give this one the exploits.
Death to the weak!
Death to the weak.
I serve the ruinous powers! Death to non-believers!
Yeah, it is one of the things. The one thing I will say that I've always been like kind of really impressed with, especially for Warhammer, is despite yes what you're mentioning there, they have done a lot of for Space Marine 2. They've done a lot of free updates to the game, like adding additional content.
I'll make it happen.
And also adding more game modes and stuff like that, which I think was surprising for it. Like the game didn't come out as a live service game, but it's kind of been getting updated and supported as if it was one in a good way.
I'll see to your end was inevitable.
Nice.
Who if not me?
But there's also the counter of that's probably why. Because of all the extra DLC stuff that they do sell.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
49%, 70%, 49%. Let's go run and gun.
Deeds is worthless.
Ah, damn, I had to do that before I moved. Gains 23 momentum. With momentum, your party members can use unique abilities called heroic acts and desperate measures.
Doubt is for the weak.
Reminiscing about the past, indeed. Good old 2000s of games. It'll never go away. I don't know. What highest percentage is 62, 62, 42. All right, we'll just shoot this guy.
As the Emperor commands,
Shoot that guy. And shoot that guy again.
I'll do it.
Almost. Let's go right here.
I took care of this one.
I'm not gonna be able to charge. I mean, I can charge to there.
Out of my way!
Nice parry. A parry. We got the parry. I really like the scream ability so far. The psychic shriek.
Was that you?
Increases dodge.
Or will do.
Yeah, enjoy it while it's fun. I will. Let's go with... We don't have any...
It's as good as done.
I keep forgetting that we have Argenta. Get this guy out of cover. Nice.
Chaos guides me.
I don't know, I really like this setup so far. With the pistol and the sword. I usually do more just two-handed range, but you know, it's not too bad for the moment. Not bad at all. 51, 79.
Strike is a prayer.
Damn. It's gonna be fun when we have to...
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Victory is imminent.
Beautiful.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Victory is imminent. It appears. Just obliterated them. Forgetting about the Sisters of Battle, welcome to the Warhammer community. Oh, there's one of the rogue trader
Is there
ships.
money to be made?
Wait. Open a door, click on the icon. Character with the highest logic. Grab this. Okay.
I always keep my options open.
Good. Do a save. Probably do like 10 saves. What was the last one I did? Save 5. Save 6. Can't go wrong with too many saves here. Check all the loot that we found. Everybody's at full health right now. Last pistol, crappy auto gun, sub revolver, machine right set. Okay. %, logic.
Just as I planned.
In dialogue and during exploration, you will often make various skill tests, and the result might determine how successful your character's efforts are. Access received.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Got some more goods in here. Beautiful.
Success is the only outcome I accept. I always get the job done.
I always get the job
I always
done.
have a backup plan. That's how it's done.
That's what I'm liking here. This tech use right
Just
now.
as I planned.
That's some good stuff. Okay, let me check. We just got something new. Oh, we got a new shotgun. The wearer gets a bonus of +3 to tech use. Our first set of armor. Oh yeah, doesn't there... Oh, you can change color scheme too? Ah, that's cool. Simple, but I like it. Now you can also like hide your armor, show helmet, show gloves. For right now, we'll leave it. We'll see how it changes over time. Auto pistol. Last pistol. Maybe we give him the shotgun as a secondary. Keep the crappy auto gun.
Keep your wits about you.
Blow up the door. Get us in there.
Duty prevails.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Level up.
Let us not dawdle.
Let us not dawdle. Every time it saves, it tells me that it leveled up. Okay, let's level everyone up then. Bring it down. Nice. I've been excited for this one. It gives an officer an extra turn, or well, the officer grants an ally an extra turn with 2 AP, no movement points. We just automatically get that ability. Then we also got heroic actions now. All right. We got endure. Expose weakness. And finally, the revel in slaughter. Now we have revel in. Save. 7.
Is there money to be made?
Tech use.
I always get the job done.
Man, we are really proficient in unlocking a lot of these right now. She's on fire, but she's walking right through it.
Are you lost, my heir?
Oh no.
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
Aren't you in pain?
Pain is but a reflection of one's weakness.
He's compromised.
To renounce weakness of spirit in pursuit of greatness is the only path to heights worthy of a rogue trader. I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we
Kinda
suffocate in this
sus.
furnace.
Just a little bit.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Then
Oh,
we'll
boy.
miss our chance to meet up with Edel. What are we waiting for?
Convictions. Sometimes your character will have to make tough decisions based on your values, interests, and goals. Such decisions affect their convictions. This can develop 3 directions: dogmatic, ironclast, or heretical. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions, and the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Promotion through the ranks of the 3 directions opens up access to new dialogue. Okay. Dogmatic. The Emperor will guide righteous on their path, take my pain away and give me power, get the people off the bridge. Ah, we're easy. Easy. One sec. 1 sec, chat. Okay. I moved a few things while ads were running there too. First playthrough, yes. Well, first official playthrough. We're gonna go Iconoclast. Iconoclast? Get the people off the bridge. I will not leave my people in harm's way. Belief in the value of human life and freedom. Faith in the power of the goodwill capable of overcoming the horrors and dangers of the universe. Okay. Autosave.
I always keep my options open.
Where did it go? The thing that was standing in front of us in the fire? I could have sworn.
To the
You're
same
gone
place
now.
all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
I guess we have to go through the fire. Glad to see a new blind playthrough of Rogue Trader since it's been out a while. Yeah, it's crazy to think it's already been like 3
keep
years.
your eye on the price.
That's my goal. Yes, ultimate. I mean, because of the length of the game, it might have breaks between each like episode, or not episode, but maybe between like big acts and stuff, or any DLCs and such. But as of right now, yeah, that's my plan is to get through it as much as I can.
The Emperor favors me today.
Bridge over the lower deck is impassable, and our alternative route is now available.
I always have a backup plan.
Here we go. Oh, it's all good. Hey, we are a crime lord, so it is fitting. What is happening? We're getting like frozen.
Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak, without us.
My lord, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
Okay. What archetype did you pick for your main character? I went with Officer. Which that's typically, I like doing a lot of persuasion,
get left in the dust.
buffing, anything that makes my team stronger or allows me to perform extra actions.
Look no further.
That's typically my sort of play style. Go into. Can, but not yet. Check if there's anything else over here. Alright, there's a door back here.
Keep your wits about you.
We should deal with this.
I don't know. We walk into a spot and then we stop for a minute. And then something happens. Makes sense. I think 99% of players go Officer on their first playthrough since it's clearly the leader archetype. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised with it. I almost feel like a lot of people would go like Soldier or something like that, but...
Is there money to be made?
But that's definitely my play style. I mean, at the same time, we're all playing a CRPG here, so probably everyone wants to have the most options, I guess, in a way, to make some of the choices, if that makes any sense. Which... Okay, we can't go down there at all. We have to go through here.
Let us not dawdle.
Lord Captain's quarters. Oh no. Oh, Lady Theodora. She's been murdered. They are gonna blame all of this on me?
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Jeez.
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
Almost certainly. He loathed Theodora.
First, betrayal. Now, the murder of the rogue trader. And Mort. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Archmilitant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
How convenient that she died not long after inviting a crime lord to her ship. How suspicious. Whoa, 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 hold on now. Don't put some logic in this, okay? It wasn't me.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Examine the body. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood splattered parchments and scrolls. You notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Voice acting seems amazing. Yeah, they always do a really good job with the voice acting, and they did a great job for the voice acted parts of Dark Heresy as well. Dira, would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in the warp.
Examine her body. Or, well, the arch militant's body, I mean. Auto pistol shot straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. What do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
How about the shards by the desk? The object fell on the floor and is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. Combustible fuel. How about the papers? Initials XC. The author of this letter addressed to Theodora von Malentius signed it with the seal of one of the Holy Ordos of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium. Best be on our way.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more. No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Damn. All right, Adira. Don't worry, we'll unleash your wrath. Psyker current playthrough opened a whole new can of worms. The new DLC probably means a
I
restart.
always keep my options open.
Yeah, I don't even know how I'm gonna handle any of the DLCs and such as they open up, because I have a feeling it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, I don't know what to expect. Just take it one step at a time, though, for now. You have found an item that can be only equipped by the character of a certain conviction rank. You can open the character menu to see which conviction your character follows. Note that both your character and their companions have their own conviction. So, Iconoclast, we have 15 out of 45. Belief in the holiness and infallibility of the laws of the Imperium. And heretical. Okay, at least there's something like in the middle. Puritan, radical. So if I go to inventory, that's the quest item. Grant +5 fellowship. Oh. For each enemy in 2-cell radius. I'll take that. Aw, man. I wish the color scheme affected the gear that you found too. Almost makes me want to just hide the gear changes. Grants 5% armor. Grants +3 logic. You know what? We'll take those instead. I might just do that. Wearer of this amulet gains +10 bonus to commerce and lore. Ooh, I'll take that. I always equip my character first, and then after that, go and equip everybody else. Requires... Oh, this is the dogmatic one. Oh, she is... Yeah, well, that makes sense. She's 200 out of 300 for dogmatic. And she is 45 out of 200 heretical. Okay. So he is... Yeah, he's on the line with me. Abelard is about what I am. This helmet grants its wearer immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. I'll take that. The eye patch. Wait, did he always have? Oh, he does. Give her the helmet. Add that. Alright, I think we are good here then. Do another save. Save 8. And actually, let me check some of the settings very quickly here. I haven't really gone through many of these. Autosave slots. We're going to bump these to 5. 5. Oh, the theme changes based on the... Oh, that's kind of cool. Pause when lost focus. Go and turn. Save those. I know that we're not going to make any changes there. It's all good. If anything, we can bump this up just a tiny amount. All right, good to go.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Almost wish there was like a toggle for highlight items. That's one of the things I wanted to check. And just make sure there isn't. So it's tab to do it. Thought there was. There might be. Highlight objects, unless if it's under game. Like something where I can press it and it's automatically held until I press it again. That way it's, you know, I don't have to hold highlight items everywhere we go. Enable the character camera to follow characters. When this option is enabled, double-clicking on the character portrait will stick to the camera to the character until you manually move the camera or enter battle. Yeah, I think I might do that. I think I'm going to turn off screen edge scrolling. A lot of times I put my mouse at the bottom, and the next thing you know, my camera is going all over the place. Final thing, it might be under accessibility. I don't think it is. No, okay.
Always
That's fine.
keep your eye on the price.
Here we go.
More enemies to face judgment. We are truly blessed this day.
Your Emperor won't save you!
Abelard. We go there. Alright, we're good. Let's save. Start the battle. Light and medium armor. Armor protects the character from incoming damage. Light and medium armors are both available to you at the moment. Okay, so you get a dodge penalty for certain armor. Got it. Ooh, can I get behind?
Aesthetically sound approach.
Oh my god, this would be perfect.
Indeed. Reduced to dust.
Beautiful. Endure.
I will do my duty.
Brace for impact. Alright, go again, my friend.
Stand for it.
Target is too far.
I refuse.
Oh, it's still too far. I think it'll still be too far. I remember, so in Dark Heresy, I remember there's an ability where, oh, it's only within a 4-meter radius. That's why. In Dark Heresy, there's an ability where you can use it on an ally regardless of their distance, as long as you have line of sight to them. Ooh.
Anything else? Farewell.
Oh. Now that's good. That was great. Oh, if I did voice of command first, all the officer's abilities can be applied to the target from any distance. Yes, if I would have done that first, then I could do bring it down. I think that's all my action points except for one more.
On it.
Pistol shot.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Want to hurt my allies.
Doubt is for the weak.
He's gonna stay in cover there, so we'll leave that.
On it. What an unfortunate turn of
I've
fate.
suffered worse.
That is beautiful. I love plasma weapons, but they don't discriminate. Bow's weakness.
I'm not so sure.
They're already under that effect. Okay, I see. Analyze enemy.
Anything else?
Kind of one of those scenarios where right now what's nice about this is I feel like we don't have that many abilities. So, and I like that for right now because I can familiarize what each of these abilities does before we truly start getting like 8 or 9 abilities in our taskbar, or well, technically 20. Up to 20 plus our weapon attacks plus our items. Because you can get overwhelmed a little fast.
Just a minor setback.
Yep, definitely getting a better understanding. I really can't believe how much I didn't put that much
at your beck and call.
Thought into positioning on like, oh, whether you're behind an enemy or you're in front of an enemy or anything like that. I never really thought of that kind of stuff. But now every action that I take, it's making me think of that. So
I
let's
won't compromise my principles.
So even though he's
I
under
won't stand for it.
voice of command, I still can't do this. Yeah, we're not even started yet.
I'll
Exactly.
see to it personally.
That too. We're only just getting started.
It will be done.
It's as good as done. Who, if not me? On it.
At least you've gone past your record of 2.5 hours played. Very true. We are already past that right now. So we're off to a good start.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Faith without deeds
Who
is
even
worthless.
taught you to fight like this?
Sorry. I didn't realize I was gonna hit him. My bad. Hey, it says I... Whoops. Friendly fire. My bad. Hey, sorry about that. You don't want... Hey, one more time. Just dodge it. Just dodge it. You'll be fine. Gotta be careful there.
Will do.
Wow. That's some good damage right there. They're already under that effect.
Was that you? Or...
Down to 2 health. And he died to attack of opportunity.
What advice do you seek?
Love that.
Is there money to be made?
Yeah, the combat's feeling great so far. Which again, thank you all for the likes. I appreciate all the support as always, and thank you for the hypes. This is definitely going to be a long playthrough, but it means a ton to me, especially with these early episodes, because it makes all the difference for the support, especially as these episodes go in further. They're going to probably be, a lot of them will be long or lengthy episodes as well. But as always, they will be up on YouTube. If you do miss any or want to skip through any, or whatever the case is, in the playlist there. Yep. Yeah, we wrapped up Gothic yesterday. I had a lot of fun with it, and honestly, I debated about doing a second playthrough, but I don't want to get burnt out. I saw there was a patch today. Cool. So is this, do I choose one or the other? Or... Okay, so we get both. Never mind. So we get this and that. I like how Dark Heresy does the specializations. It's kind of cool. Instead of like going around in a circle like this. Liked and subbed. I appreciate it. Thank you. Officer grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP. During the extra turn, there is no attack limit. So it's, as long as you have the points, you can do it. Okay. Choose a talent. Oh boy. This is now where it becomes more important. Blood Martyrs. Whenever an ally uses a heroic act, that ally gains temporary wounds. Commanding Voice. The Commanding Voice is the one that I definitely want to try to do. Focus. Inspire Courage. Personal Oversight. There's part of me that wants to do Camaraderie early. Now, it's not suggesting it, but this essentially, I can use my Fellowship, which is going to consistently be my highest stat, to pass willpower resistance tests. How useful is that early on, though? I would assume... I think I'll probably go with one of the suggested for now. And then do that down the line. Contingency plan. There's so many of them, too. There's so many abilities. Yeah, let's go with the suggested. I think I might do Commanding Voice. Targets an ally with an ability. For the first time, that ally gains 3 temporary wounds. Personal Oversight. When you target an ally with an action, that ally's resolve is increased by 1 until the end of the officer's next turn. The next effect stacks and is prolonged until the end of the officer's next turn, each time it stacks. We're going to go with Commanding Voice. That way I can do that across the battlefield more. Alright. I think that's a worthwhile. Daring Breach, the warrior immediately restores all AP and MP and gains +3 MP until the end of the turn. They do not lose MP after performing attacks. Pretty good. Contempt, Desolation, Easy Target, Enrage. Epicenter and slaughter thick skin. Okay, so if he gets attacked, I can at contempt will do +5 damage back. The warrior's critical damage is increased by 8% against enemies not armed with a melee weapon. I mean, that's good. Warrior has less than 50% wounds. They gain 13% critical hit chance. Ooh, talents. Choosing a talent is more difficult than any boss in the game. I feel like there's no lies told there. Whenever the warrior is attacked, they gain 1 attack of Epicenter of Slaughter until the end of combat. I mean, he's going to be our tank for the most part. It just depends on whether or not I want to go with deflection stuff now or if I want to do that later and just go for more attack. I mean, so far we're doing fine, but who knows? Maybe next time we walk in a room, we get demolished within seconds. Thick skin. I'm thinking honestly, just for the sake of it. Yeah, let's do it. I mean, he's gonna be our tank, so that works. I think that's a good suggestion. Dismantling attack. They inflict an exploit. Fresh target. Instant exposure. Let's instead of looking over them slowly. Or going past them quickly, I'll look over them slowly. Ooh, expose weakness costing 0 AP. I do love some free actions. Oh, it also decreases their toughness and willpower. Is morale a thing in this one as well? Where you can decrease enemies' morale and then they break and attack each other? Another thing I forgot about. Or is that only Dark Heresy? Enemies do not have morale in this. You just have your momentum meter. Okay. Okay. That's good to keep in mind. I love the morale aspect. I don't think I need this now, but I'm going to keep that in mind because right now I'm able to do a lot of abilities. Well... You know what? Screw it. Let's take it. Foe's weakness is Firearm Mastery. You can also click the star next to the talents to favorite them and sort them by favorites later. Yeah, I'll definitely... Once I get more familiar with a lot more of the abilities, I probably will end up doing that. Okay, so they can make extra attacks based on their weapon's fire rate. Minimum of 2. For each adjacent ally, they can do more. So when she's in cover, this bonus is doubled against enemies from which the soldier is protected by cover at the moment of the attack. Fired up sounds really good. Whenever the soldier deals damage, their critical damage is increased by 1%. Well, I guess it's only 1%. So a lot of cover efficiency stuff. Combat Medicae could be really good too. For Rack and Ruin, because some of these fights are going to be long. Rapid Reload is well worth it too.
Let us not do.
Yeah, we haven't. I think right now we haven't had any scenarios where I've had to reload, but I can definitely see that being very worth it. Give it in time. All right, final save 10. To the Void Ship Bridge.
The first sacrifice opens the eye.
Oh boy.
The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Help has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there is any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives for the rogue trader.
Almost done the tutorial. I feel like your first playthrough is the actual tutorial. Then your second playthrough is when now you're done. But yes. Theodora von Valacius is dead. I found her and their arch-militant in their study.
God Emperor preserve us. The rogue traitor is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain, and the house its head. No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
The ship can still be steered out of the warp, but we must first restore the communication between the bridge and the navigator's sanctum.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
Oh boy.
We are out of time.
He bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of his eyes, and they begin to turn a sickly yellow. Ready your weapons! If we are to die this day, let us die with honor.
No. To die altogether is to allow the flame of the dynasty to perish in the dark. No. It will not be like this. Not today. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell.
Accursed traitor! A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches toward his death.
What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Oh boy.
The Emperor is with us.
The Emperor is with us. Uh-oh. Chaos spawn. Well, I guess we're the only heir left, so by right of being the only leftover heir, I guess we can, it will be ours. Holy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Who says a chaos spawn can't be their heir? True. You know what? Fair enough. You will encounter enemies with various abilities and features. An icon next to the enemy's portrait indicates how they are under the influence of some effect. Definitely make sure we do a save here.
I'll make it happen.
At your beck and call.
I'll
Beautiful.
see to it personally.
Yeah, we're gonna take out some of the smaller guys first before. Oh, okay. Well, we were going to try to. 30%.
Doubt is for the weak. God,
So I can move here.
Through me. Be the fire in my heart. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Damn. To use unique abilities called heroic acts or desperate measures, momentum is required. Okay, so that's the momentum meter, I see.
His will made manifest. I'll do it. Eradicated. Faith without deeds strikes.
Eradicated. How about that?
I'll do it. Eradicated.
How about that? I heard somebody ordered some eradication. How about that?
Judgment.
What difficulty are we on? We're on normal. Wait, we can also do revel and slaughter. We got 3 kills. Oh. Oh. Oh no. She's knocked down and she's bleeding. Oh, those are friendlies. Oh. For some reason, I was thinking the officer down there was an not friendly. Wait, expose weakness is free, so let's do
What,
that.
of course.
Then analyze.
Anything else?
My faith strengthens me.
She was talking all that, now look at her. Yeah, she's on the ground now.
Oh, my ears are ringing. I will do my duty.
Get in there, Abelard.
Indeed.
Took them.
Victory is imminent.
Endure. Crew officer. I wonder, is this going to have any benefit if I get her up? She's prone for 1 round. Chat, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna check something real quick. All right. Sorry, I had to grab a drink. All right. We are good. I don't know if this is going to help. I wonder if it'll progress. Well, no, she's stuck like that for the next round. So I'm going to just go with Abelard then.
I'll see to it personally.
Is momentum per character? Is it for your entire team?
It will be done. I will do my duty.
Okay, it's team based. Okay, so I want to keep it in mind for who's able to do what.
Who, if not me? It's as good as done.
Pain cleanses the body.
I've faced worse than this.
But each character can only use theirs once. Okay. Healing in combat. Oh boy. He is very badly injured. They already hit with exposed weakness.
Was that you? Or...
Don't want to do that. That is very bad.
But of course.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Do either of these apply any type of... Okay, so no. 9 to 14 damage. 6 to 7. Might go with the shotgun then. But, well, this isn't a guarantee though.
It will be done. Indeed.
All right, now that she's up, I'm gonna give her an extra turn.
It's a bad idea. I refuse.
That 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'll make it happen.
Shoot. Whoops. She can't do any attacks. Can she heal though?
Injuries will not slow me.
I'll see to it personally.
Honestly, I like this surefire plan. It seems to be better than I anticipated.
I'll make it happen.
Use the buff, she'll get 2 attacks. Oh. Which one would that be? Here, let me just to like... Oh, she's about to go. We're good. She's about to go anyways. The run and gun? Oh, because it... Well...
Doubt is for the weak.
Why can't she shoot this anymore? Does it need to be reloaded? I mean, she can use her secondary. Movement, action. But it says 10 out of 14. But then if I swap to her sidearm, she's a... Oh, wait, I'm dumb. It's because we're right up against them. Right. When two-handed weapons... Is it because two-handed weapons you can't be used? Oh, she should be able to. Surefire plan is honestly amazing. One of the best origin skills in the game. Oh, really? Yeah, it's better than I anticipated so far. Alright, so now it's like, do I want to do melee or a regular attack? Also, do any of these apply any bleed? Attacks apply bleeding on the
Faith
target.
without deeds is worthless.
There we go. And we can still do a second one. And she's down. Man, she's practically our tank at this rate. And move up a bit. At least Adira goes first.
Will do.
So we can apply the expose weakness.
On it.
The analyze enemy. Give her
Will do.
that.
Powers and the unholy
That's
works.
not worse.
What just happened? Once a character has suffered a certain number of injuries, these... Wait, did I use too much? Adira happened? Does she have a gauge that I was supposed to be looking at? Or, oh, is it the veil degradation? Yeah, the purple one. See, I never had that happen when I was playing Dark Heresy, so I never, like, thought of it. Oh, God. These things have so much
At
health.
your beck and call.
That one parried it.
Weather the storm.
So she's just
Brace
down.
yourself, Abelard.
I mean, we've almost got this.
I'll see to it personally.
Give Abelard another attack.
Victory is imminent.
Oh, he can absorb that.
I've suffered
Pain.
worse.
Yep. Yes, he can. What a swing of events. Oh boy. Okay, we can still do this. We still got this. Those things have 85 health.
At your beck and call. Target well struck. Indeed.
I probably should have got Abelard around him.
Someone else can do this.
Oh well.
High momentum.
Who, if not me?
Voice of command.
It's as good as done.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'll make it happen.
I took care of this one.
Okay.
My faith shields me.
He's just consistently getting knocked down. Alright, we got this.
I will do my duty. It will be done.
Oh wait. Warrior immediately restores all AP and MP and gains 4 MP until the end of the turn. They do not lose MP after performing attacks. No limit on melee attacks this turn.
At your beck and call. It will be done. Indeed.
Hold.
My ears are ringing.
Give him another turn.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
Oh.
On it.
Argenta.
Lost in our ranks.
Manifestation. Oh, she's down. Unconscious.
At your beck and call. It will be done. I'd rather not.
I won't compromise my principles.
Got this, Abelard.
Indeed.
I believe. Halfway down.
Victory is imminent.
Who, if not me?
There we go.
Just a minor setback.
Ooh. Oh no. You know where this all went wrong too? Damn. Can I get them back up at all? You guys jinxed us. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, we know. We know when it all went wrong.
I'll make it happen.
And now I have to reload.
I'll see to it personally.
Injury is not an excuse to shirk one's duty. I've suffered worse. Not my worst day.
GG's.
Yes. It will be done.
Unless... Can he pull through?
Field medicine at its finest. Not like this.
No! It all went wrong when the Veil. We lost Adira. Hold on, do I have a save before she did that? Try this one. Okay, this is before everything went wrong. So is this meter for, well, let me, is this meter for our whole party or is it specifically for her? When the Psychers reach the deeper into the warp of their power, their abilities, there's always a chance of bleeding into our reality. A factor. At the beginning of combat, Veil degradation usually starts at 0. Veil increases by 1 for each minor psychic power and by 3 for each major. It decreases by 1 each round. Okay. So we are in the danger zone. Pretty much do not use a psychic power. Oh, she can trigger it whenever. She's a little special though. right, whose turn is it? Abelard's?
It's as good as done.
At your beck and call.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea. I'll see to it personally.
From the ashes, I will rise.
Yeah, it seems like it's very much high risk, high reward with them. You got to be careful, essentially.
Rejoice in battle!
Blessed be the hand of the healer. Doubt is for the weak.
Parried, nice. Parried, parry. Oh boy. Okay. Operative immediately inflicts 1 exploit. So does this have the option to increase it? So it went down by 2.
Anything else?
Still at 12. Oh, there's some gear to mitigate it. Got it this time. The Emperor protects. Fail. Oh, okay. I see the gauge. So if I use either one of these, it goes up. But if I use this, it doesn't.
Will do.
Why not risk it? What are the chances? Now I'm terrified. We'll spend a round not using any. Or you know what? Here, we're gonna move in and do a melee attack.
What?
Ooh! Oh my gosh! Good job,
Brace
Adira.
yourself, Abelard.
Okay. Hold on now. She might be on to something there.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. It will be done. Victory is imminent.
Any magic contributes to the veil degradation.
We'll rule
Okay.
the stars themselves. At your beck and call.
Abelard,
I will
my
do
beloved.
duty.
Amazing. One more. Come on, one of these enforcers just has to get a good shot. Finish it, Abelard. There it is. All right, second try. I'll take it.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
That's crazy. Sometimes that's all it takes. The smallest amount of... Oh, there's my original playthrough. Oh, yeah. Probably, can I delete this one? There we go. Good job. Thank you. Thank you. We did it together. Together, we persevered. That's our first big challenge.
I will lead us to fortune.
I will lead us to fortune. Okay. Let's increase our fellowship. And choose a common talent. Oh, okay. So this might be where I could do camaraderie. Helping hand. Let's see. Posture check, thank you. Actually, I was moving my desk back down so I could sit. But good timing there. I've rolled characters gain a 50% bonus to dodge against first attack of opportunity at every round. No more shrimping. I think I'm going to just go with camaraderie. Yeah, because I have low willpower to begin with, so I'm just going to take that. Okay, choose a talent. Might do Enrage. The warrior has less than 50% wounds. They gain 13% critical chance. Let's go toughness. $45. Probably perception. Epicenter of Slaughter is a must pick for no other reason other than the name. I was thinking about it for a second. Perception. Okay, common trait. They don't give me any suggestions here. Oh man, I kind of like the suggestions. There's so much to pick from. This is for Adira. When the Psyker uses a divination psychic power on an ally without an unnatural luck effect, that ally gains unnatural luck. When an ally suffers critical hit, it becomes a normal hit instead. That's pretty good. Make her a ranged sniper so she can't ruin anything. That's actually not a bad idea. A sniper is something that I want to get on my main character too. That I was rocking a sniper on my officer during the Dark Heresy beta, and I really like that style. Hello, Emperor. Better to die for the Emperor. Doing my part. How about some Psyker abilities? Using a heroic act by the Psyker decreases Veil degradation. Ooh, second sight. Have a range of 2 more cells or more. There it is. There it is. That's the one. The first psychic power used each turn increases Veil degradation by 2 points less. If this talent reduces the effect on Veil degradation to less than 0, it is instead decreased by 1. Perfect. Easy. Stabilizing factor. I'm happy I went through these. Because now I can at least... The first one does not count. That's a great ability. That is very, very good. We'll probably just go ballistic skill for her. Basic, but it works. Probably rapid reload. I can see the really good use case of it. Especially since we have that one ability that lets you just fire like crazy until you're out. Actually, we'll do the save too. Oh, here we go. Each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge by 20% until end of combat. Or... Hey, you know what? Let's give that one over to this guy, because he's got it. Yeah, that's good. I think that's a good fit. Whenever the wearer of these gloves suffers an injury or falls unconscious, that would have been great for her a little bit ago. At least she's now tolerable. Exactly. Like, that's usable. We're gonna go with give that to her. Who has intelligence less than 35? Who is... Oh, I should just put that on myself. He does. He does. Oh, they all do. How am I? Oh, no, we're doomed. I'm the most intelligent in the party? For points of intelligence, characters deal 5% more damage with non-burst ranged area attack. Yeah, he can wear it. What does it do again? Plus 5 toughness if their intelligence is less? Sure. Sword, chain sword. Okay. We'll do a quick save there.
I always have a backup plan.
I always have a backup plan. So, man, I forgot what even started all of that, but now I remember. Master Helmsman.
Master Helmsman, systems status report.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal. Living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry. We'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
What are your thoughts on the game so far? So far, I'm really into it. I'm loving it. I definitely want to see where the storyline goes here. I mean, we're definitely going to be playing at least for like the next week or so. So it's pretty good. I think it's really cool. Probably longer than that too. We might take breaks in between acts or something if there's something that does release. But regardless, I love games like this. Like, I would play a CRPG and RPG like all the time if it truly... It's that thing of finding the balance between what I want to play and what might do well and what also is kind of like a good follow-up. I know it's a little different, but I think like many have said, the community, there's a lot of people out there. I love games like this. There's tons of other CRPGs out there I would personally love to play as well. And there's even there recently was a Vampire the Masquerade CRPG that was announced that I'm so on board with. I definitely want to play that. Only thing is, I don't know if it's going to have voice acting or not, but if it does, 100% I will be there day one. So, because there's a lot of CRPGs I never really played when I was younger. My first like big CRPG that I got into, I would say, was like Divinity Original Sin 2. That's the closest to them. But now there's so many of them. For so many different things too. How'd you people survive in here?
Must have been Providence. It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whispers, some officers charged them. But it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators. Then, I prayed for our rescue.
We need to reestablish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. It is our only chance of escaping from the warp.
Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
What must I do?
Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report and... blast it all to the void! Translation is a craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Master. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Please, hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk.
I'm ready. Begin the ritual. Take the Lord Captain's place. So this is how we become the Rogue Trader. He's in deep thought. Abelard is on his way. Still sus that a crime lord just happens to be here. Very true. A hazy swaying. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in the otherworldly fire, and the other is a vessel of ancient evil.
Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your world. Pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle.
I am saving my people. Do your worst, but you cannot stop me.
Lead them, mortal. Guide them. Persuade them. Force them to walk your path. You will need followers, for destiny is preordained.
The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy. A relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the Weaver of Destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
Seneschal, the Navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
Oh. Yeah, it's a rogue trader.
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the Warrant of Trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live.
The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Lord Captain. You have been promoted.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. And through the strength of his resolve, saved those who were counting on him for protection.
You completed the prologue. There we go. Hey, we made it further than I did my first time around, because you can tell I never even got that achievement. But here we are. Cargo management. Oh boy. So now we've got some... Open the cargo management screen. Check this. Alright, good to go. You can now finally play the game. Open the cargo management screen to learn more about the cargo on your flagship, the amount, the types, and the percentage of cargo being filled up. On the cargo screen, you can see the details of items packed. Which one is that? Okay, it's that one. You can tell. So now that we're out of the prologue, it's going to be a little bit less voice acting. Yeah, just a bit. A bit less is an understatement. Oh no. Well, like I mentioned, now that we're out, I know, so that's the one thing with Dark Heresy is there's going to be a lot more voice acting. I have a tool that can do on-screen reading, that I used during Dark Heresy. It's not great. It's better than nothing, but I'm going to try my best to just read through a lot of this stuff and then recap it, because otherwise my voice would be... But how do we lose so many officers? So what's on the agenda for this meeting? We lost some... Getting this bird to fly. Okay. Have you succeeded in tracking him down? There is an altogether more pressing problem. I do not wish to be rogue trader. No, I'll take it. All right, I'm ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. You've been granted the honor. Lord Captain Casas von Valentius will personally conduct today's briefing. Yawn. Perhaps you would introduce those present, Abelard. Bigdis, our new Vox Master. Is an honor. Thank you. Ravor, we met him for a minute. He steals steers our ship. We have the Master of Ordnance, who is responsible for the artillery. And lastly, the Drive Master, servant of the Omnisire. Is that everyone? Zachary Wise, head of the Astropath section. Oh, the Master of Arms and the Confessor couldn't be here. I wish to hear the Infernus report. All fires extinguished. Good to hear. Okay. High Factorum, what do you have? They're trying to compile the count of all losses. There's a lot of supplies that are lost. So we have to go to Ryked Minoris to get our supplies back up. The 19 gig patch? Wow. I think the game was... How many gigs is the game total? I re-downloaded it yesterday when I made the decision that I was going to come back to it. I think it's only like 40 gigs, if I remember correctly. So 19 of that is from the patch. All right, Drive Master. Oh, most senior tech priest is dead. Do we need to find a replacement? Okay. Sees this mutiny. Oh, he started speaking out. Whoa, 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 whoa. Relax, relax. Hold on now. We just went through a lot of things just happened. Execute him. I will not have that. No, I'm just kidding. Well, hold on, everybody. Stand down, release him. I have no intentions of punishing a man for a moment of weakness. Not after the terrible attack that we have just endured. Let us resume. So to summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members, and we require a new engineer, prime, and navigator. Is that all is preventing us from continuing the voyage? What can you tell me about the system we're currently in? All right, thank you for your reports. Oh boy. I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. You're referring to the contents of that note, I presume? Xavier Alcazar. Okay, so we need to find him. Argenta asked Road Trader to talk with her on the ship as opportunity. Daybreak. Bring the witch to heal. Adira, come to your senses. If there is nothing of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. It is time to get to work. It is time to get to work. Okay. Go ahead and save over save 3. So our journal. Oh, we have some companion quests popping up now. Can we, let's hide completed quests. Oh, you can see the next chapter quest. Battle Sisters personal request. Oh, is this one of the DLCs? This must be one of the DLCs. Broken Relic. That's new. Yeah, that has to be one. See, isn't that? There's practically no time request, so you can pace yourself. That's good to know. Talk to Argenta. Oh. So are the like main quests, are those voiced and such, and it's just like other, like how much what percentage of the game is actually voiced and what isn't? Because like the entire prologue was all voiced, and then all of a sudden, like that whole conversation there, sure, it's fun. It's interesting that they kind of like do some here and there. You said you had a personal request for me?
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader.
Oh, 90% of Act 1 and 40% of the rest.
The
Okay.
accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the Rogue Trader could meet with the orphans?
As long as like the really important parts are, I think that's a good standard. Because then everything else, like, you can kind of quickly, okay, yeah, like not speed read, but at the same time, yes, to kind of keep the pacing going. Because otherwise, if I sit here all day, especially in a case like this, streaming a game like this or playing a game like this can very much be slowed down. But I mean, as long as our quest logs are being updated, I think there's a balance we can find here that will be good. Make arrangements for a meeting with worthy of a rogue trader. I'll address the orphans with a speech. Well, provide them a meeting. Why would I? Do you wish to fill these children's heads with your illusion that the world and its ruler care about them? I have no part in this. Yeah, damn. I will meet with them. No formalities needed. These are the children of the people who gave their lives for the Von Valancius dynasty. My consideration is the least they deserve.
I will pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart.
Sooner or later, you'll get a feel for it when it's important to read and what options for what outcome. Yeah, I think I'll kind of pick up what's needed. Hello, that is me. Address the chaperones. I believe a minute of beholding the Lord Captain is enough for them. Your Lord Captain greets you, brave ones. Oh, why should we care? I mean, I think that's fair. Punish the troublemaker. Put the rest back in the bays. If you have things to say them without fear. I will listen. Doesn't matter what we say, it won't bring our parents back, and it won't change our fates either. Keep slaving away on the ship until we drop and die like our folks, or worse. I don't know. These are all like, oh, it's tough. Either one or two. I understand your grief, but do not speak of their honorable fate with anger and disdain. I don't like that one. I don't like saying you can't talk about it, because then I told them to speak freely, and then next thing you know, I'm saying do not speak of their honorable fate with anger and disdain. When the heretics who killed your parents attacked the ship, I was there. I took command, I fought, and I repelled the assault as quickly as I could. But no war could be won without losses. You can only strive to do what is within your power. Seneschal has a contingency. Smiles and offers a few more words of encouragement, then leave. She gonna like that? She might have wanted me to be a little bit more dogmatic and be like, this is the will of the Emperor. By holy, this is what must be done. And I'm telling them straightforward. That was a good outcome. Good to see.
Greetings.
Tell me about the Adeptus Auritus.
Gladly. There are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. I beg your pardon, rogue trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
They say that the Adeptus Auritus are the fiercest in their faith among the warriors of the Imperium. Is that true?
It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words, more often than not with a bolter.
Are all sisters truly as faultless as you say?
Even the novices of the Adeptus Auritus are drawn from among the most worthy. Those who have taken the vows and become a full-fledged sister are the best of the best, tested by trials of body and spirit. Yes, there have been cases when a sister stumbled or showed weakness, but do not expect to hear a story of depravity or downfall from me. Each such occurrence is a great tragedy for us all. Light cannot bear the smallest speck of darkness within. And thus those who have trespassed or shown weakness of spirit are given a chance at redemption. They are called Sisters Repentia, and may the enemy tremble before her, for nothing can stop a sister of battle who yearns to be cleansed of faults and weakness. Wearing nothing but robes, no armor, eviscerator in hand, those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield. Their lives are seldom long, but a death in the name of purgation is a better fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul.
What order are you from?
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate. And we seek out the relics that have been lost.
Ooh.
Neither a coven of heretics nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
The Order Chronatus is not one of the Order Militant, and yet you're a trained fighter.
Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant trains sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless. Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge.
It's 40k, even puppies are intense. True.
And my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics. What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the Sisters Pronatus could not protect it?
You said you belonged to the Calixan branch of your order. What brought you to the Expanse?
The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Parson Mr. Wayne, the station's founder.
Are there any other members of the Adeptus Sororitas in the Expanse?
None that I'm aware of, but the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the Ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy.
I have no more questions about the Sisterhood.
Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness.
Tell me about yourself.
About me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
How did you end up on Theodora's ship?
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the cultist attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, where crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I had barely recovered from my wounds when the cultists struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
What happened to the people who wounded you? Did Theodora men eliminate them?
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more, and it's bound to happen someday.
Is it difficult for you to accept that you made a mistake?
It happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear. I'll find a way to atone for them.
Where did this happen?
On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse. No one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard.
We could go to that planet and deal with the Chaos Worshippers.
The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the Von Valanci's protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared.
Will do companion quests? Does it tell me when I need to go talk? Like, we just talked to her a minute ago because we had a companion quest for her. But do new companion quests come up while talking to them about their history and other things. Whereas a lot of this just kind of like additional information on who they are. Because that's always like one of the things, like, sure, I could go through every single one of these, but some of them might just be a little bit extra information. And that's fine, but it seems like there's also a lot here. So I'm trying to find that balance between that. What was it like traveling on Theodora's ship?
I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the Medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself. During the last journey, Seneschal Viserion stood out for me. He came by several times to ask about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistic systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship. But not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about. There is no place for Adira Tlass among the God Emperor's faithful. I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the cultists. And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour. May the day that follows be bright. As you wish.
Okay. Thank you for this conversation. Till next time. It's tied to main story progression, but you should check in with everyone every milestone. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. And that's probably what I will do for majority of them too. How'd you come into the service? Remind me who you are. Aren't you a little too relaxed? Nah, that's fine. I'll leave that as it. Boxmaster. Abelard's over there. Okay. Well, chat, we are actually going to go ahead and leave it right here for now. I will be back on this afternoon. Again, thank you all for the likes. Thank you for the new subs, the members, the followers. Every like and new sub does help out a ton. Every platform is Casas Plays as well. But this afternoon we will we'll pick up. I do have the next stream scheduled up on YouTube already, and then I'll schedule up the follow-on as well. Yeah, this is a pretty good start. I think we got through a lot. It's nice that we got through all the tutorial, or well, the prologue to get things started. So that way now, later today, we'll probably spend the first like 30 minutes or so, maybe longer, going around the ship, and then from there seeing what other quests that we have and taking it a step at a time. But this game's really cool. This is exactly what I was hoping for when I wanted to start playing it. So we'll be back in a few hours to continue on. If I'm able to get on a little earlier, I'll do so. But for right now, we're just gonna leave it scheduled at the time that it is. So again, appreciate it. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for watching, and hopefully I will see you all in the next one.